All right, all right, all right. All right, let's go jump into this mode right here. What's up, everybody? So gonna be doing more maps because it is Map-Tober, and I need to get 31 maps done this month, so I'm really, really far behind. How many do I have right now? Not that. 3, 4, 5. I have 5 maps. So I need to do 4 tonight. Ugh, I gotta do 4 maps tonight. Alright, so this is gonna be fun. Alright, so without any dilly-dallying, I guess, let's jump into it here. So we're gonna go oh. Okay. And we are gonna do a interior map in a beach setting of a new interior type. Fuck! These are the ones that take the longest. Just jump right into the worst ones. Alright, so new interior type. So we have church, jail, large residence, small residence, shop, tavern, bathhouse. What's a new thing that we can do? KSO, Y, WEI. What are some things that we could do here? Kimberly, what are some things that we can do here? Church, jail, large residence, small residence, shop, tavern. I don't know what else to do here. What's the type of building that we can build an interior for? What's something that would be relatively simple? Probably not the simplest thing to do. Let's do a bank. So we don't have a bank yet, so... Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. So we are going to do a bank. And now bank will be added to the list. And we are going to pin this so anybody popping in Twitch can see that. Okay, so let's get to work with it. So we got to do beach setting, interior bank. So let's have some fun with it. So first and foremost, let's try to get us a nice beachy color. I can vibe with this. And then let's also quickly establish our grid so we can start working on things from scratch. Here, normal 100, and then do like 30. I don't like how that one looks on here. How's the overlay gonna look? Multiply? We'll do multiply on this guy for now. Okay, so we're starting off with this, and actually I need to make sure that I reset that. Okay. So this is where we're starting off. Beach setting needs to have water if it's a beach, right? So how are we going to, I guess it doesn't need to have water on it. We could always give like the illusion of water, right? So we could always just quickly throw on another solid color. We'll do like this color blue. And maybe for this one, we'll make it like a really, really, really like clean blue color. FIBA, I like that name. So what we'll do is we will kind of just go like this, and we'll just give the illusion of water being here. Do a quick little stroke on it. And let's give it a quick little water texture. Scale this bad boy down. And we'll do like 10% opacity. No. keep it 30 and do screen. Okay, yeah, I like how that looks better. So we'll do that, and then do another blue-ish. And then let's grab our path brush at 50 pixels and kind of just follow this guy like this. Do we want that under this? Nah, I like better like this. And then actually, if we want to add just a little more detail to it, what we can do is we'll kind of, no, what are you doing? Go on to this, and then we'll just kind of go like this. Adding these sort of dynamic ones from the last map that we did, I learned that like this really does give it a really cool like dynamic feel. And by following these water contours that are already kind of built into this texture, you're getting a really organic feeling, like froth to it, if you will. And I think we could also do a stroke on this, but obviously we do not want it to be that, so we'll do it kind of like, let's do something like that. How's that look? Or maybe we don't do this at all. No stroke? Okay, we just won't do a stroke for now. And then maybe we do one more layer, and we'll just do it on the sand here. We'll do it black, opacity 30. And then let's also grab this again. And let's go around this. Let's go to 100. The same thing. Okay. Okay. So this is our start of the beach scene, right? So we got enough detail in here to make the beach part of it like look like a beach. So we can not have to focus on the beach part anymore. And what I may want to do too, is maybe we throw this guy in here too. And we'll make him, this is 1,000 by 1,000, so let's do 500 by 500. And we're gonna go like this, like this. Like this. And like this. Take these and merge them together, and just maybe do like a soft light, just to add a little bit of texture to it so it's not quite as flat. Yeah, we'll do that. Do we want this here, or do we want it here? I just think I like it there. Okay. Okay. So this is the start. This is our base that we'll go off of. And then now we have to do, whatchamacallit? We have to do a bank. So what will we do for this here? So for a bank, I'm thinking like we need to have some thick walls. So this one we might want to take up a large majority of the area here. Do we want to be in the back where the vault is at, or do we want it to be the side? We'll do it to the side here. So I think I'm actually just going to start off here and do 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay, let's start off with a, this is gonna be way too big, I'm thinking 600 by 600 vault. And for argument's sake, we're just gonna do this color for now. How does this look? That's way too big. All right, let's drop it to 400 by 400. And then the inside will be this here. Okay, yeah, we could do it this way. So if we're gonna be on the beach, what are we even gonna make this out of? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? So we'll do this, and then this will be the entrance here. So we want another one that's gonna be like this. So 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Aomide Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome in. Trying to do 31 maps this month for Map-Tober. And I only got 5, so I gotta try to nail 4 maps down tonight. So, and of course the first one that I get is an interior map, which takes the longest to do. So 1, 2, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So for this one, we'll do another one that we're gonna call 500 by 500. This will be the main interior of the bank. And we'll do a different color for this just so we can see it easier. And I think we want this to be like this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, here, here, here. Yeah, so we can deal with that. And then maybe we do a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you know what, why not? Let's do a 200 by 200. We'll add on to it here. That'll give us this shape. If we do it this way, so I'm trying to think of like how banks are actually set up, which is probably not the best way to do it, but yeah, I mean, we could do it this way. And I'm thinking like maybe we have like safety boxes over here. And then we have like the teller windows around here. This will be the entrance into the vault. And then like this will be all like the wall, and this will be where the people can come in at. So we can do it that way. And then just to add a little bit of dynamic shape to it, let's do, so if we're assuming this and this, so 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 10, 15, 20. So we'll do let's do a 200 by 50, and we'll make this kind of like the entrance, right? Or should we do it the other way around and keep it like this? And like this is where people come in? What's everybody think? Should we do the entrance from this side where the vaults are at, or the entrance from this side? I'm thinking the entrance from this side makes more sense. Yeah, the entrance from this side makes more sense, even though it is at the water. Or do we flip? No, it has to be this way. A bank on the beach is a stupid idea. Just in case anybody, in case anybody actually has any questions about this, a bank on the beach is a stupid idea. But we're gonna do it because that's what the randomizer said to do. So that's what we'll do. All right, I think this is our rough outline, and we can start detailing it from here. So first and foremost, what I want to make sure we're doing, the inside of the vault is going to be huge like this, right? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So it's 400. So let's do another one. We'll do that as a 300 by 300. And that's going to go right in the middle of this. And then I just got to make sure my numbers are right here. So for this one, this should be 50-50. Good, good. Okay, so I think we're all in alignment here. Okay. So let's grab stroke on here. And actually, let me put this and this should be the two top ones, right? Yeah, okay. So we're going to do a stroke. What are we going to do? We need to do on center. One sec. I am, yeah, I muted after I sat down a minute ago, so it's fine. I don't think my narrative is really helping out here anyways. I'm just talking. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So let's do a 500 by 50. We're gonna make this one light gray. Put that here. Yes, okay. Sin, I redid the roll command. So if you do exclamation point roll followed by any configuration of dice you could think of, so like 1d10 plus 1d20 plus whatever, you can do all that and it will dynamically show the die on the screen. And I think I actually have it where it'll go over my picture too, so it'll just, the dice have the full control of everything. All right, and this guy we'll do a copy layer on. And then this guy we'll do a paste layer on. Okay. All right, so this is the start here. And now I think I just need to figure out like what I want to do as far as everything else. So I think for the floor, let's just do we'll get rid of these. We'll add a pattern overlay. We'll do this guy. We're gonna do it at overlay scale at like 10%. And then maybe we'll do an angle of 45. Do okay. We'll turn this on. On a 2-minute delay. Regardless of the app that you're on, because you can type, if you type exclamation point roll space like 1d20, it'll still work. If you care to do that. If you don't care to do that, you ain't gotta. I'm just saying, if you wanted to play around with it, it's available. And I don't think I like the look of this for a bank, so maybe we do something like this. Scale 25%, angle 0. 10%. I don't really like any of these. Okay. Let's go ahead and clear. Wow. Your first one and you roll a nat 1. It's got to be some kind of record. That's funny. Let's do a 70% white. Maybe we stick with the blue tone. Seems how we're got like an island feel here. How's that look? That okay. And then I think what I want to try to do is maybe do a layer on top of this, and let's do a filter render fibers. Let's do this, and then we'll do filter blur where's mosaic under? It should be under pixelate, right? Yeah, mosaic. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And then cell size, if we do 50, that adds a cool aesthetic to it. So what if we do like a soft light? At like 30%. What if we further take this now, filter, pixelate, mosaic. What if we do tiles? Actually, isn't there a tile one we can do? Yeah, in here. Mosaic tiles. Tile size. How's 25 look? No, we want to go even smaller. How does 5 look? 10? 10's kind of cool. Grout width 5. Does that make less of them? Yeah, okay. 15. 5. Grout width 1. Oh, that's cool. How does that look? That's kind of funky. It's not exactly what I wanted, but that's kind of funky. Filter, pixelate, fragment. No, don't like that either. Mosaic. Okay, let's do 5 pixels. 10 pixels? It's not gonna work now. Let's try this. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Do that. And now we're gonna go filter, pixelate, mosaic. And what if we do 5? No. What about 25? 25 I think we could work with. And then we do the same thing here, soft light. I don't think I'm getting the effect I want to get here. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're just going to do new 50 by 50. We're going to zoom all the way in this britch. And we got to figure a 50 by 50 is like 6 feet by 6 feet. That means that every 10 pixels is a foot. So every 5 pixels would be half a foot, right? So if we were to do like, let's do the whole thing on this lighter blue. And then we'll go here and we'll go 5 by 5. And do slightly darker color here like this. Okay. What? There we go. No. Okay, so what do we take this now? And actually, you know what I should do just to make this not as chaotic on myself? Just completely desaturate this, and then we'll flatten it, and then do edit, define pattern, and we're gonna call this 5 by 5, 50 grid, okay. What if we take this now, we just get rid of this altogether, And on here, we apply this new pattern we just made. And we want to do this with a soft light, actually probably normal, 100% opacity, 100% scale. Now if we do soft light, how's that look? Okay. I don't think I like that either. It's really boring. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna stick with Old Faithful here. We're gonna go back to this guy at like 25%. At like 5%? 10%. Yeah, I'll do 10%, that's fine. Soft light. Not gonna lie, I don't like this at all. Let's do another clear layer style on this. What if we just go here? Like, I kind of really liked the way the mosaic tile looked on this. Like, this was kind of neat. Stained glass could be kind of cool too. So could patchwork. Hold on one sec. What if we take this and make sure that we are like for sure one, two. No. So V, 1, 2. No, I lied. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Okay, yeah. So now we're right on a mark here. So now, if we do this, now we can kind of make it like this mosaic tile is kind of neat. Like, how does this look if we do something like this and then make it lighter? Like, I just don't like it with the grid. That's the hardest part about doing these things, is trying to make it look right with a grid. And it becomes like, I wouldn't say impossible, but it's really hard to make it look good with the grid. You know what, let's do this. Let's just go back to this. What if we do this at 200%? 400%? Yeah, okay, we'll do 400%. And that is not aligned correctly. Because this guy should be like this, right? If we do 100%, does that align correctly? That aligns correctly. So 400% should align correctly too. 300%? 200%? 500%. This is so weird that it looks off like that. I don't like it. I don't like that at all. Go back over here. Let's do a, we're just gonna start over. Get rid of this. We'll make this Guess we'll just do white for now. Actually, I'll keep it here because it's easier to see. We'll do a new one on top. All right, we're gonna go. Here, go with this. This. Okay. Let's go here. Here. And let's take this. Not like that. Okay, we're gonna do 3 pixels, and then let's just kind of. That, and then probably do one more of these, and we'll just go like okay, we'll take this, and then we're just going to change the back color to white here, so then we can flatten that, edit, define pattern. It's going to be a 25 by 25, 50 grid. Okay, let's see how this one looks now that we kind of scuffed it up a little bit and made it look a little more irregular. Now we should be able to drop this to 100%. Now if we do a multiply, we do like 30%. That looks a little better. Probably get away with doing like a 10%. Okay. Okay. This I can vibe with. And then I think for the rest of this, what we'll do is we're just gonna get rid of this. Okay. And now on this guy, let's go ahead and do, I want to see how this looks. If we do like a birch almost, you know what I mean? Like a light colored wood. We need to do 100%. And then now we can kind of see how big it needs to be. Do we want this to be horizontal? Yeah, I think so. So we want 50%. I like 50%. And then do it at like a 70. 60. Okay. I like this pale color wood. It looks nice. So good at doing something like this. Why did I do that? I did that bad. That goes like this. Okay. And then maybe for this, can we get away with going like this? Rasterizing this layer, and then doing filter. There's one you can do that's a puzzle. I can't remember what that is offhand. Actually, tile. Will that do what I want it to do? Absolutely not. Where is that? Number of tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. By 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 times 6. So 42. So let's do 84 tiles. Maximum offset 0. How does that look? Oh, 1 then. And then we do. I just broke it into tiles. That's not what I wanted to do. Pinch, display, sphere, shear, zigzag. Cloud, cloud, pixelate. Where is the puzzle at? Isn't our filter gallery? Distort. No, it's none of these. I could have swore there was a puzzle one. Where it would like rearrange them. Because I want to do something like this. But have the colors randomized. I know it's a thing. I know it is. I just don't know why I can't figure it out. Oh, what the hell? Could be interesting to make textures. What does solarize do? Alright, I'm wasting too much time on it. This is supposed to be a quick one, and I have done anything but made this quick. Actually, you know what? I could probably do like I did the first time. Let's take this, filter, render, fibers, filter, render, fibers, and then do filter, pixelate, mosaic at 25, and then we could do a soft light, and then we could do like a 30% opacity. How does that look? Too subtle? 70? 50. Alright, I'm gonna roll with this for now. Maybe I need to make this guy. Stop doing that and give me the pattern. Oh yeah, it's locked, that's why. What if we set this to overlay now? At 100%? No, I still like this at 30 better. We're gonna do that. Okay. All right, enough playing around now. So we got this. Now we need to start doing some doors. And for the doors, we can probably get away with using the same color wood. So what we'll do is just above everything here, do a solid color. Convert that. And then, so we want the bathroom to be here. So we're gonna come 2 pixels off. And then, actually how many pixels off is that? Ooh. So this is what? 8 pixels off? Okay. I'm gonna go to here and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So that, and then we'll just do a stroke around this of 2 pixels in black. And this will be our door. Why does it look so off though? Because it's totally off. That's why. Okay. Okay. Now let's do that. Okay, way better. So that'll be the bathroom area. And maybe we use the darker wood for that. Okay, yeah, so we'll do that. And then we're gonna take that same size and over here, we're gonna add another one right here. And then add another one right here. This will be like how you get into the employee area. Okay. Okay. And then for the safe, because the safe is going to be a big hunkin' door, we're going to have to figure out a way to make this fit into it. And I really don't know how to do it just offhand, so. But I do know that we need to get rid of this. And this. And this is why I like doing like the walls this way. Because we can get away with doing things like this to kind of make it tie together better. And then what I'm thinking is 100, right? Be 100 pixels here. The vault door is gonna have to open like this, right? Okay. So, how are we gonna fake this? Do we just fake this manually, maybe? I legitimately do not know what I want to do here. This guy, do a pattern overlay on it. Could probably get away with doing the stone on this, but I might just do this number, like this. And a multiply at like 30%. Scale 100%. 50%. I like that better. Okay. Because like we want to give the impression that like this floor is like, maybe we even do it like the same color here. Or that might make it too confusing. Okay. That makes it a little clearer. And then I think maybe we have to get rid of the strokes on this one. And then also on this one and do these manually. Actually, I could cheat even more. I could just do create layers on this one. Okay, this will work. Because what we want to do is like where this opening is at, right? This thing here, we want to extend out 50 by 100. And we want this to go right here. And then these two, is this the right one? Yeah, these two we should be able to merge shapes on. So let me copy these layer styles, merge shapes, paste these layer styles. Okay, so we'll do this like this. And then the reason that I wanted to kind of fake the lines is specifically for this area right here. So if we take this to this, I want to make sure that's not there, and then make sure it's not there, right? Huh, wait, hold on. What did that do? Hold on, I'm so confused. Oh, okay. So we want to do the same thing here. And then do the same thing here, right? Oh, so then what is that one then? That's just from this? Oh, it is. Damn it. All right. So I think that means on walls only, we're gonna have to do the same thing. So do that. And on this one, we want to do layer masks hide. Yes, okay. That took way too long to figure that out. So if we do it this way, that was a super long-winded way of making it where we're only following the contours of this. So then I guess technically we could throw these back in here, right? And okay. And then we'll do the same thing here where masks will hide. And then what we can do is take this out. Okay. And then now we just got to clean it up a little bit with these little handy dandy masks that we have here. So add the black line back in there. Get rid of the black line here. Get rid of the black line here. Add the black line back in here. Okay. All of that just so we could do this. So now we've created ourselves a threshold between everything. And then if we really wanted to, we could probably get away with doing a singular black line here, maybe? That we may change. But initially, I'm thinking yes. I already changed my mind. No. Okay. And then maybe above this, maybe we'll do this in a different color, but we'll do something like here. We'll do that same thickness of 8. Okay. We'll do another solid color. For now, I'm thinking something like this. Like a brass gold type color. And then we'll do a stroke on this guy of outside 2 pixels black. Okay, and this will be our vault door. And now that I look at this, I mean, we may even want to do... What if instead of that, we just do... Like on this line, we're going to go 25 pixels. So when you see that, now you can kind of see the scale of this thing. If this is, 6 feet of wall, you got a 3 foot, dwarven brass door standing in your way. And then we can add like the turn crank to it. We can make that whatever color, but I like the brass idea for now. Okay, cool. Single sneezes are the worst. Let's go over here. We're gonna add 2 pixel black line here so we can kind of show that this is like a facade. Yeah. So these will be like the individual little like lock boxes. This is still going to be the counter. Okay. And for these, we could probably get away with doing the same thing we did before, right? So we're going to go here. It's going to be 8 pixels off. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pixels off. And we're gonna do that here. But we're gonna do, I don't know what color to do here. Blue, let's do white, I guess. And like these are gonna be the teller windows. Do we like this size though? I don't really like the size of that. Although it is kind of realistic that it would be like this. Hold on, let's see. So what if we do... do something like this? No, now we got an odd number of them. But what if we started over here, though? And that'll be the teller area. That means like it keeps this area kind of free. Like this area here, like no one really should be walking in unless they're an employee. Okay. And then the last thing we need to do is go like this, and we'll go We'll add a window here. And then we'll go another window here. And then the front door, we're gonna do just do like this, add one, and then like this, add the second one. Right? Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. So this is we got our layout here. Again, I preface this all by saying building a bank on the beach is a stupid idea. I don't know why you would do this. But if you did do this, this would be the layout of it. All right. All right, now we start adding clutter. This, and gotta think of like a color scheme I want to do here. So let's see, let's slap this in its own group, and it'll be the rugs. We'll put a few of them in, but I want them all to be the same color. So let's do a hue saturation here, attached to that. And we could try just giving it a quick little spin. See if we can get it to get a color that looks nice with this. Kind of digging the greens with it. Ooh, maybe like a teal. I like that, okay. So we'll do this. And then probably get away with doing another one of these in here. Put this in here. And this is going to make it hard to see the actual size of these. That's fine. Can you see the squares in that all right? Might have to make this a little darker. If I do this at 100%, and then I control the opacity here, so it's a little bit easier to see. Okay. So we'll do that. And then maybe we do a second one of these over here. But this guy, we're gonna put like this. We'll stretch them out to here. And then wherever this cabinet is at, is it this guy? Yeah. And then with this, we're just going to put it under it. Okay. All right, so we have that. Alright, let's start putting I'm gonna put a little I need a table. Get a little table. And then this guy, obviously, we don't need to be in here with it. But one thing we might be able to do is let's throw this guy in its own group. We'll add another hue saturation to this. I wonder if we can get this one to kind of resemble the wood that's on the ground here. It doesn't look like it through this. Let's see if we can do it through a colorize. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Need to keep it right about like this. Okay. So any of the wood stuff we can put in here now. So we can do, this one is gonna be wood and then rugs. Okay, so we got this table. We want the table to be like 40 by 40. So we want that guy to be in this corner here. And then take some chairs. And we're gonna throw them in the wood folder too, so they have that applied to them already. And we'll put like one over here. Put that underneath. And we'll do another chair. We'll put that over here. All right. And then, where is this at? So this guy, I'm gonna actually replace it with a solid color. And then we're just gonna copy layer style, paste layer style, get rid of this, and then we're gonna clear the color on this one so we don't confuse ourselves. But that way we can have this, and then now I can also come down here and should be able to take a little 100 by 50, put that here. And then look, we added ourselves another little counter down there. And then, seems how we're already kind of doing, a semi-modern thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna allow myself to use some semi-modern fixtures too. So we're gonna do a toilet in here. I'll put this guy over here. And something that I frequently do is I overlap the objects with the walls. I just like the way it looks. And then we could also get a sink in here. And this will just line right up with it. Like this. Okay. And then we'll throw a little trash can in here too. Okay. Okay. So we got our little bathroom area. This is going to be our little work office area. So trying to see if I have any coffee remnant stuff. Perfect, okay. when you're working with such a small scale, it's also so much fun to try to figure out like what you can make work. So let's just go ahead and take a tea kettle, throw that over here, and then take some coffee cups, and we'll grab this, and we'll move this over here, and we'll get a couple of these guys in here in no particular order. You need to stop that. And then we'll throw in a different one as well, just so that way we can add some variety to it. Okay. So, you know, this looks like it could be like a little break room. And we'll add a single cupcake over here. And we'll throw another cup over there too. Okay, so just some slight details in here. This is like the little break room, bathroom. Maybe we go back into our little rug area here. And we grab a circular rug. We'll put this in here. We'll kind of keep it like this. Okay. Now we have a little bit of consistency in color, some texture, all that good stuff. All right, so for in here now, because we are talking about like medieval times, things we want to try to make it look like it fits in that too. We can go and grab, and actually hold on, all of these should be in here. Okay. So, you know, we can grab like some chests. We can have these on the desk here. Probably want to shrink these down to a smaller size. We can put these like this. And we can have some coinage. Again, at like a 50%. Have some coinage spilled out over here. We'll put that further over this way. We'll save that one actually. And we'll take some of this, and again at like a 50%. Put that in here, like so. And then maybe we get some gold bars on the counter here too. Okay. So now we got a couple little things put in here. And then for some clutter, we should be able to get just some like some papers down. Like they got receipts and whatnot. Put this underneath everything just in case. Okay. So we got a little bit of clutter here. And we want to keep this mostly open too, I assume, especially if these are like lock boxes. And actually, I think what we might be able to do is, just like we did with the other one, let's click here. We're going to do this. We're going to do another solid color, this color. Copy layer style, paste layer style, and then we can get rid of this. And then now what we can also do is we can go over here, here, and then we'll also have some lock boxes in this room. Oh. And I think that that's not gonna work. Okay, no worries. So we're just gonna have to go in here. And okay, we're just gonna do the same thing. Then we'll go in here, do another solid color, that color, paste layer styles, this color. Okay, that works. And then I just got to make sure that it's hidden. Oh yeah, so we'll do vector hides. And then I can take all of this and do another mask. Alright, let's do the old-fashioned way. Go like this. Get rid of that. And then get rid of this. And then get rid of this. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then now we can do the same thing over here that we did on the other one. Basically give it 2 pixel space. Put another line in here, and then these can be the lock boxes. And we'll go like this, and then go that's the really great thing about working in a grid like this, is that you can get away with doing crazy stuff like just holding down the shift key and moving around. And we're also going to grab one of these numbers. No. And we'll do a 50 by 100. Put that like right here. And then that brown one that we did down here, we're going to, where you at? Paste that here. And then now we got a little table on the inside that we can put things on too, so need to go back into my clutter, and we'll do the same thing over here. We're gonna start adding some receipts. Something like this down. And this guy, I don't think I want all of this, so this 100% opacity, and then I can just get rid of this. And actually, you know what? Let's get rid of all of that. All right, cool. So let's have a few papers on here. And the reason we only want a few papers is because we need to have room for all the treasure. So let's grab this guy in all its glory. Take that and not do what I just did. Take that and put it on here. And then I'm gonna take this. I'll put this in the corner like this. And then go like this. And we'll mask that off. And we'll do some more of that over here. We get to make this super comically filled with gold. Which would be... Could you imagine what kind of a nightmare this would be in real life? Like, to try to keep a vault secured and maintained when it was just this messy. And let's grab this one. We're gonna put this over here, and this one we're gonna give pretty wide berth on, because I have an idea for this one. We're gonna take that one treasure chest that I grabbed earlier that I said we're gonna use. This guy. We're gonna put him inside there. Okay. Alright, so we got some treasure here, and then, you know, we'll throw in some gems to break up the gold a little bit. And maybe a couple more gems over here. Let's put a single one over here. And this guy is way too big, so let's make him smaller. Okay, so we'll do this. And it wouldn't really be fantasy medieval if there wasn't like a weapon in here too, right? So go ahead and put this over here, and then I'm gonna use the black line from that gold to kind of fake the illusion of it being impaled into that. All right, so this is our nice messy vault area, which we could probably do more with, but I don't want to overdo it, you know? And actually, you know what? Instead of this being here, I think I'm going to do this. I like the implications of this. Oh, maybe not. That dagger kind of gets in the way. Oh, well. Keep it like that for now. Okay. All right. Cool. And go ahead and get some plants in here. And for this one, I don't want it to cover the window. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. And then grab another one of these, and we'll slide it over here. Okay. And then maybe we have a little chair in the corner. This would be like where the security guard is at. Kind of chilling there to make sure that nothing gets through. And for this, let's also make this kind of blend in a little better. Like here-ish. Okay, that blends in a little bit better now. Okay, and then grab something like this. We don't have that one. We kind of established some sort of a little, queue area here. And I don't like these colors. So I think for this one, probably just hit it with a colorize. And actually that brown there is not bad, but maybe darken it a little bit. Okay, I like that. Okay. So now we kind of got a little queue area that people got to move into. Yeah. And the more I look at this, maybe we get rid of this guy. And we just replace it with like a singular one. And I think what I want to do with this is kind of keep it like this. Right? Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to come through here and then just mask this out entirely. I think that should be the size of it, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so we'll just have a little rug like that. And then we can take these and we can do like, rotate them like this. And we can get away with doing a like 50 by 200. What did I do? You. We want you to be here, but small. Height, we want 50. Width, we want 200, okay. Do something like this. And then we can just put them and then maybe we just spin this guy around 180 degrees so the pattern's not too repetitive on it. Okay, that's not terrible. I'm gonna throw all three of these in a group so I can easily mask out this and then also mask out this. Okay. They're not gonna do it. I mean, I clearly see. Oh. Okay, now I know why. Okay, so now we got this all in. Alright, I think we're mostly good. So we'll just start putting in some foliage and then we should be good. Okay, grab some of this. Put these out here. And what we'll do is we'll this. And then I'll just kind of rotate them a little bit so they don't look exactly the same. Okay. And then on the ground covering area here, right above the sand, we'll just do another solid color. We'll do this dirt color. And we'll kind of do one of these numbers. And actually, I don't like the way that looks at all, so we are not going to do those numbers. So instead, we'll do one of these numbers. And then just throw kind of a texture on here. And maybe we do like a border around it. This one we'll do like 6. And this one we'll do like a 4. And we kind of make it like this. Center. 8. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll do this. And then I think just for argument's sake, because I don't want this border to be where it is. It doesn't make sense. Hold on. Oh, that's why I didn't go all the way up here. Okay. That's my bad. Okay. Let's do that. There we go. Okay. Okay. So we got some plants outside. And maybe this, instead of doing it that color, we'll just do like a darker tan. So that way it's not like mistaken for a wall or anything, just kind of a border. Okay. Again, I cannot stress this enough. I don't know why you would do a bank on the beach, but that is not the point. The point is not why. The point is this is one. Let me go up into this. height of this we only want to be the width we only want to be 100. Okay. Okay. All right, that's gonna be our vault door. Okay, now we do shading and we call it. So first and foremost, basically everything in here, I want to have a drop shadow of 5 to 10 pixels. I'm gonna try 10 to start. I actually kind of like how 10 looks. And basically, I want everything to have that drop shadow individually, because we want to add the depth to it all. This one, this guy, it already has a shadow on it, so we're gonna get rid of it on that guy. The rest of them we want to have it. We're talking everything. Maybe not everything. Some of these things definitely do not look good with the shadow on them. This treasure chest does not look good with the shadow on it. But like these chairs in here, these definitely will. Toilet, tea set, cups. These guys will all look good with it. The toilet actually. The toilet, is it worth keeping it on the toilet? How does it look without it? It looks a little flat without it, so I'm gonna do this. And then we'll do one of these numbers, which I want it to be kind of cut there. I don't really want it to be like that. Actually, can I get away with doing this? Okay, cool. Okay, that I can live with. Alright, it looks like everything that should have a shadow has a shadow there. And then the only other thing we gotta do now is basically on top of everything, we'll do a solid color black, 30 opacity, invert this, and then now we can start having fun and doing the shadows on the inside here. So with this guy being like the whole wall, we're gonna basically go 25 pixels. Like this. And then we need to get rid of it on here. And we probably don't need to do this, but I'm also gonna get rid of it on the vault door. Just because. Okay. And then, yeah. And then now the name of the game is we continue doing that. So, hey, that needs to be masked too. Okay. Yep, so in here we'll do the same thing. This one I'm gonna do a little bit smaller, give it more of a claustrophobic appearance. So we'll do just 10 pixels in here. Oh, hey, I probably should not do that. Okay. Okay. Back over to here. So we want 10 pixels in here. But then what I'm going to do is manually come through and on the gold, do like one of these numbers to kind of give the gold an irregular feel to it. Something like that. Then over here, we can probably just get away with manually doing this one entirely, so go like this. All right, and in here we can do the same thing, so we can kind of actually go like this. And then we can just come through and erase it from here. That way we get the roundness from the wall on it. This, we do not need it there, obviously. All right. And then more of the same over here, so. Do 15 pixels in here. There's really no set amount or anything like that. Like, you can kind of play loose and fast with it. So this one I'm actually going to get rid of a little bit off the table to kind of add a little bit more depth to it. And we're going to do 15 pixels in here as well. And on this one, I'm probably just going to do it straight up. Yeah, that's fine. And then in here, we're going to make it feel, again, like it's floor to ceiling that is being covered by this. So this is going to be 25 pixels. And then for this circle here, let's just go ahead and we'll do this just to add a little bit more depth to it again. And then, yeah. And now we just got to do outside. So outside, how do we want to do the outside? Yeah, it's fine. We'll just do it the way we've been doing it. So we'll do this. And I'm going to go down to the line here. We're going to go over. Oh, that's going to mess up everything on that side, huh? Okay, so let's make sure we don't go beyond this. Actually, let's just do this, I guess. We'll do this, and then for here, we could just go like this until we touch this. No, I don't like how that looks. Go like this until we touch this. Okay, that's cool. And then just gotta get rid of it in here. Easy peasy. And we could probably do a couple, dynamic shadows on this guy. And really, I mean, if we wanted to be detailed about it, we can go through and add, shadows to all of these items to kind of make them feel, to add some variation to it, but also to make them feel more, lived in. And then we're gonna do the same thing over here. So let's grab this. I grabbed too far, didn't I? I did. From here, okay. I'm gonna grab all of this, fill it in. all of this. Fill it in. And then from here to here, fill this in. And then we can do a little bit of to here. Nope, went too far. To here. To here. Like that. Let me get rid of it in here. From here to here. Get rid of it in here. From here, no. From here to here. And then over here, same thing. From here to here. Okay, cool. All right, so now we got our shadows in. Yeah, so we're pretty much good now. Anything else we should add? What the fuck? Why is there... Hold on. What the hell happened here? Okay. Okay. I don't know how that managed to do that. But that did not do what it was supposed to do. So I gotta go ahead and change that real quick. Okay. Okay, did that... Why is it doing that? You know what? I ain't got time for this shit. There you go. Deal with that yourself. Okay. Alright. So this is going to be our beach. And maybe one other thing we could do in here is... I'm pretty sure I have a palm tree. How does this look? Oh, that looks terrible. Never mind. Okay, we'll just keep it like this. This works. All right. So we're gonna call this one Beach Interior Beach Bank. Okay, that took entirely too long, but we're here. How long did that take? God damn, that took 2 hours to make the one. Alright, hopefully we can get some easy ones so we can speed run through this. Alright. No. No, not doing town map. Landscape, beach. Nope, not doing beach. Not beach. Why does it want me to do beach so much? Man, I wanted to get 4 done tonight, so 3 more. A natural... Yeah, good luck. I need it. Okay, so generate a landscape map in an ocean setting with a natural resource point of interest. What are some natural resources that happen in an ocean? But it has to be in the ocean. Did I do a black and white map somehow? I did. Okay, let's try that again. Do like dark blue waters. Do it a little bit darker than what I want it to be. So then that way I can throw the water texture on it. And do it with a lighten. Yeah. All right. 70, 30, 30 I like. And then we need to do another solid color. Some color that we're not going to use. And then this is going to be our grid. Alright, so this is what we got so far. I have an idea, and I gotta see if I can do this work. Ocean underwater. That's cheating. I'm trying not to cheat. I need to see. Alright, okay, here's my idea. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is this? 1,000 by 1,000 is 20 by 20. So 18, 16, 14, 12. So it'll be 12. And that'd be 600 by 600. It'd be under this. We'll do this for now. Right? No, why does that not look right? Let's do 800 by 800. No, so 700. Why are you doing this to me? 700 by 700. Yeah, okay, so we want to do that. And then we'll do we'll start with 300 by 300. Yeah, I like that. And then we're gonna get rid of this. Okay. Okay. All right. now we can start piecing this together. 200 by 200. Put it right here. 100. 100. Okay, but we want this to be 250 by 250. Is that what we want? Yeah, okay. Then we'll do a 300 by 300 like this. Oh. 200 by 200 like this. Okay, and then 1, 2, so 100 by 200 here. And then 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, so we'll say 450 by 100. And then we'll do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So we'll do 250 by 100 here. I don't think that's right. Oh, why am I doing this? Hold on, damn it. Okay. Do that. Do another one here. Just to break the symmetry, we're gonna not do it that way. We're gonna do it like this. Okay. Okay. So this is what we got so far. All right. This is gonna be our start. So we're gonna take this guy. We're gonna do a stroke on it. 3 outside black. And then all of these guys here, I'm gonna do a stroke on them, same thing. This one I'm gonna do a drop shadow for all of them. 25. Okay, I like 25 on that. Okay. All right, this one's all gonna be about like the devil in the detail. Like, I need to add the details to this to make this look nice. Otherwise, it's just gonna look chaotic like it does right now. But also I don't want it to look too clean. Let's do that and this. I guess we could just push down here now. Okay. That. Can we put this at 50? And we need to bring this one up now. Okay. I hate that. Okay. And actually, you know what? For this guy, we could probably actually get away with doing. Let's do on center. No, this one will be 12 on center in black. This guy we will do 6 on center. We want it to be kind of like this color, but a little lighter. Okay. $30, invert, clip, and on here, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna turn it on, go like this, and then we can go kind of I like the irregularity of this, so I'm going to do it all by hand. Depending on what you're doing, sometimes doing it like arrhythmically, like where it's the same pattern over and over again, is the right way to do it. Sometimes you want it to look more organic, so doing it by hand is the right way to do it. Smoothing is on, isn't it? I fucking hate smoothing. We're gonna do that. But I am also lazy. So I'm gonna take this and then go like this. Come over to here. And then we're gonna go boop over here like so. And there we go. Maybe we'll do like this and bring this over. And then that one's already good enough, so I don't really gotta do that there. Okay, cool. Alright, so the shadows now allude that it's not a solid wall. Okay. Alright, so let's go grab some of this stuff now. What is this? Okay. That like that. And then for that piece of it. before I forget this will drive me nuts too. Is this needs to be in the shadow. And maybe we bring this shadow back a little bit just to show that it's a little higher up. It's fine. Okay. This I want to be over here. This. Okay. And I think with these, we probably want to do 50%. Okay, I'll do that. That works. And this one I do want up top. And I think I want to do here too. We're gonna add a little bit more depth for these guys. Let's also do another stroke. This guy is gonna be on the inside 25 pixels. No. 15 pixels? Yeah. And that's gonna be the same color as this. Maybe we'll make it a little brighter so it stands out just a little bit. And then we're gonna do another stroke on the inside that we'll call 18, was it? Yeah, okay. We'll do black on this. And then we could do an inner shadow. And we'll call this 28. At 30, okay. So now we added a little bit of depth to it. I'm not sold on the color of these just yet, but let's see, maybe I am. This may be one of those good enough type scenarios. I don't know. Add a little overlap to that. That looks nice. Let's go underneath everything here. We're gonna take some of this. This, and then these three we can group together and do an inner shadow on them too. I don't know how far we need to go on this. Actually, this whole thing should probably be shaded. So let's do a color overlay of black at 30%. Save some resources. And actually, we could probably do one more of these guys, like this. And we'll put this over here. And the stairs we want above this, like that. Okay. No, silly. Not you. Okay. that. All right. Yeah, I think we should add some color to this. So let's take this guy and we will make him this color. Oh, I didn't really think that through, did I? Okay. Because now we need to go to... Oh, these are all different, aren't they? Shit. We didn't think this through at all. Alright, so we're going to copy the layer style on this. And paste them here and just piss my machine off. And then on this group, we should clear the layer styles. Okay. And now we can go to each individual one. And we can change the color of it. Actually, you know what? I can actually cheat here. We can just grab that other color that's already here. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So let me do this real quick. We're gonna grab this guy out here. And then what we'll do is, so for this one, copy layer style, paste layer style on this one. We're gonna make it the same color here. And then this guy, we're gonna make this blue. And then now we can grab this and we can make it this blue. We're not gonna do the blue. I don't like how much it blends in with the water. But this gray we should be able to take advantage of, right? Yeah, that we can take advantage of. And this guy over here we'll do the same thing with. No. This guy. That color. Okay. 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 And then on this guy here, we'll hit him with this, and then this, and out here in the water, we're gonna make sure that the shadow doesn't overlap. Alright, this looks super, super bland, so we're gonna have to add some texturing to it. So what if we do like this? What if we rotate this 45 degrees? How does that look? I don't hate that at all. We need to change the opacity, but that, do we want to do multiply? Multiply. I like that. Okay, that's cool. The hexagonal kind of works well for it. And then how does this look? And then we stretch this down to 50 pixels. What if we put this all the way up here like I asked you to do in the first place? How does that look? Okay, I like this. I think what we're gonna do with the doors though is let's do a color overlay. Color. We're just gonna do like nothing. Alright, and then we'll put another door over here. No, 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 stop that. Okay. Do that, and then I'll also put some over here then. And then we'll grab this guy and we'll put one of these on this side too. And I know this kind of throws off the perspective a little bit doing it that way, but it's better to do it that way than to have people asking where the doors are at, in my experience at least. And then underneath the water here, not underneath the water, but on top of the water I should say. Let's go ahead and maybe we can get away with doing one of these guys. 100 pixels. And I'm just going to click here. This is totally not doing what I want it to do, is it? Okay. Here. To here. To here. To here, back up to here, and then also from here to here, to here, to here, to here. How does this look? We do 30 pixel shadow on this too. That too much? That is too much for what I wanted to do, but it does give me an idea for something else. Delete that, and then we're gonna kind of go like 90%, 70%, 80. Yeah, like 90. Okay, we're gonna do 90% for that. And then we can go like this, and we'll just take a regular old brush. At 50. And we're gonna go here to here to here to here. Back to here. And then this one, oh wait, and I need to do the inside too. And then from here to here to here. Also, to here is a really nice name. Don't know where that just came from, but it sounds like a nice name. To here. Okay. And then we're gonna say that's like the overall shadow of this. So my thoughts are like, this is like an oil rigging thing. So the natural resource is the oil. The black cloud obviously is the oil. This piece of corrugated metal that's in the water, it's not supposed to be there, but I don't hate it. So I'm just gonna leave it. And actually maybe we'll get some more trash and kind of just throw it in the water. just to make sure. I want all of this under here. So this should be above this, right? What is this piece? Above that. Okay. Cool. Back down to the bottom. Okay. This is depressing, but I like it. All right, what other little details should we add here? Kind of like the idea of a cargo net. Maybe this one we put down at the bottom. And then this, we need to go back up to the top. All right, and then need to get some flexible piping. Kind of put that like this. And we put two of these together over here. We put another one over here. And maybe these. Should we put these in like an overlay so they look like they're underwater a little bit? Yeah, that's cool looking. I like that. You. Okay. I like how that's looking. And maybe we take the this guy here. We do something like this. And we're just gonna do that. And then we take this, and actually let's take this. And we can kind of start it off over here. And then have it go like this. And then it kind of looks like that's actually like spilling from it. Should make this lighter now though. Okay, yeah, I like that. That adds a nice little story to it. And then let's go on the top here and we'll grab, maybe we'll put that there instead of the vent. No, put that behind all that. Okay. And that one actually, this is, so we'll take this guy and move it over here as well. Right? Put this guy over here as well. But then this big mammoth jam over here, we'll put him here, and then we can just get rid of that altogether. That's fucking cool. Like, I don't really know what any of this means, but like, it looks cool. Which means that a lot of this is just left for your own interpretation, which I'm absolutely fine with. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna leave it like this. I actually really dig how this looks. The only thing I do want to do is put this what the hell is this? Okay. Here, right? Here, okay. So I do want to add some shading in here. Or kind of go over like this with it, and then kind of like this. Kind of want to do like these, you know, these kind of shadows here. That I think fine the way it is. This guy, I want to do like a multiply on this guy. What if we just get rid of that guy altogether? Okay, yeah, I like that better. And then I think lastly, we'll also do something like this. And we'll start with this guy here. And for him, why didn't it do what I told it to do? You. Okay. And for this, we're going to something like this. And then once we do like 30% on it, there you go. Okay, now we got the self shading going on here that we want to get. So we're gonna do that with all of these. Come back to the top here, like this. And this could probably all be shaded. This was actually not bad already. This guy needs it bad though. Especially since how his arm would be shadowing himself too. Okay. And then, where's the other shadow layer I just had? This guy? Yeah, okay. So you also want to add some shadows for this. Maybe add some slight imperfection there and there. Okay. That I like. And then actually to add a little bit of more dynamicy to this, how would this look if this part is underneath and then that part's over? And actually if we take this whole thing and just move it up, that even kind of emphasizes it a little bit more. So it looks like it's kind of hanging off the sides. Anything else we need to do here? I think this one's good. I like this. Ooh, actually, you know what? Let's do one more thing. Down at the bottom here, let's put this big ass engine in here. Maybe we put some of these on here, and then we can get a couple of them floating in the water. We're gonna put these just above this. And technically what we could probably do is the one trick that I did with the bodies and whatnot too. Multiply this. And then take this. And then we just go like this. Although this doesn't really feel like it's floating to me. Still looks alright though. Well, we can grab some more of these and kind of litter them about. Over here, I like adding some of the elements over some of the other elements, so they like kind of show more depth. And then we take this guy, bring him up to the top. Take a couple of these and overlap them. And then we also need to make sure that they have black shadows, not white shadows. Okay. Okay, there we go. Kind of a weird spur of the moment one to do, but I like the way it turned out. The only thing I may want to do... wonder how this will look. We do one more thing here. What if we take this? Do this. It's kind of neat, but it's also kind of messy, so I'm not gonna do that. One more thing. What if we do the corrugated metal look? What if we take this and we stretch it out over this. And then we just do like a soft light. Or maybe we just do like a 30% opacity. How does that look? I kind of like how that looks. Do it over here too then. And then okay. I kind of dig how this looks, so I feel like it's just mixing a little bit of depth with how we did this, because we built it basically off of squares. That I think this adds a nice little touch to it. I'm purposefully not trying to be like too clean with it or anything. Like, I kind of want the imperfections. I kind of want the stretch look for it, just to add that little bit of texture back into it. Maybe to add a little bit of variation here. What if we... That was too far. What if we take like the blue for this? We do the same thing. But if we do it with the blue, should add a little bit of color variation to this one. Do we like this? We do not like this. Serves me right for changing the plan. I think this guy might be too big to do it with just one. So with this one, maybe we got to do 2. And then just merge these together. Yeah, that looks a lot better that way. Okay. And then final one. And then I think we're good to call it on this one. Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. So we got our little oil rig that we made. This one we are calling what? This one we're calling landscape, ocean, natural resource. All right, that one went a little bit faster than the first one, but still not quite as fast as we want it to be. So now we got to move on to the next one. No, I'm not doing a town. A volcanic shop. That could be fun. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna try to finish this food, and then I'll be back to finish this one up. Sorry about that. Okay. Volcanic setting, a shop interior. That sounds fun. Even though interiors are definitely... Interiors are definitely the worst ones to do, in my opinion. Because they definitely take the most effort. The hell? Stop that. Okay. I have an idea for this one, though. Okay. So what I'm thinking is let's actually have a volcano. So we'll have to draw out like the volcano base. How would we do this? What would be a good way to do this, I should say? So let's do this. All right. And we're gonna kind of wing it here. So, you know, we kind of want it to be like this, but, you know, have some like offshoots here. Maybe we just keep it rounded. Ah. I don't know now. Because what I think would be cool is if it was just a very small shop. Maybe I'll work on the shop first and then do everything around it. Because I want it to be just a really tiny shop. Like I'm thinking... like the shop would be like 150 by 100 would be like the bedroom. Right? So like a bed, a dresser, a door. And then the shop would just be... I mean, we do like 100 by 100. And we add like a shitter to it. And then... And then maybe we do a 250 by 200, like, that's the shop. right? So that's it. Like this is the whole shop. That's it. I want it to be super tiny, kind of packed full of stuff. And then, yeah, we're going to start with this. So I'm going to grab all this, center it. Like this. Okay. Okay. This is where we're going to put the shop. And I'm thinking we go okay. So we're gonna take this guy, we're gonna do edit, stroke. Doesn't really need to be really too thick, right? So we'll say 7 pixels on center, black. And then we're gonna go same thing, and then same thing. And then on a new layer, we'll just make it like this color. We're gonna do edit, stroke, 3 pixels on center, and then okay, so we do something like this. That way it's just you don't need really big walls for this piece. Maybe we make these a little brighter though. Okay, that works. Something like that. And then obviously the floor is not going to stay that color, but maybe we do for this, for these two, we do like a similar color to the ground. And I'm thinking that we use for this one, I'm A-okay with using this texture. A soft light at like a 10%. Yeah, okay. And then I do the same thing over here. Okay, so the main one's gonna be built out of this. And then for the bedroom, we'll actually build that out of like a wood. That makes more sense to me. And this one will do 100. We'll do 50. Multiply. Screen. Okay, yeah. I want it to be kind of a pale color. Okay. So something like this. This could be my shop. And also, I forgot to actually do this last time, huh? So we're gonna do this. And that's gonna be what we're working on right now. Okay. Okay. So this is our little shop. The decorations are gonna be doing a lot of the heavy lifting on this one. But I'm thinking something like this. What I can't figure out how to do, like in my brain right now, is how we can make this look like it's inside a volcano. But I definitely want it to look like it's inside the volcano. I think that'd be fun. Actually, I got a different idea. I can't figure out how to make it look like it's inside a volcano in my head right now. Like a way that would be cool. We're gonna decorate, and then we're gonna worry about that. Decorate first, then we're gonna worry about that. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna grab this guy first. And we're gonna make him 100 pixels. And I do want to keep this within the constraints of this, so do this. It looks stupid. Yeah, it does. Let's just take it, bring it in a little bit here. No, stop it. Stop it. Okay. A little bit that's falling off like that. I don't need that to be on it necessarily. And then obviously this would be pushed up to the wall. And let's do a nightstand next to it. Grab one of these guys and put it over here. And actually, I'm curious. Can I get a desk and chair that'll work in here? Yeah, okay, I'll do that. And then what I'll do is I'll take this guy. And then we should be able to just take him and shrink him down 50%. Let's move him over like this. Okay, that works. And then we'll just take the chair at 50 pixels by 50 pixels. Something like that. Let's use this one instead. Okay. That, and we'll add some writing paraphernalia on the desk. Do something like this, and then I'm just gonna get rid of all of that. Okay, cool. All right, so we got a little bit of clutter there. That's nice. Okay, so this is gonna be all of the clutter. And then the door will be here. And then over here, we'll have like a little bathroom area. can actually put that over here. Take one of these numbers and put it in here. Okay. So we can have two doors next to each other. That'll look pretty nice. And then essentially, take something like this, and we're gonna go we're gonna try to do like a 200 by 50. That. And then this is where all the wares are going to be laid out. Let's grab one of these numbers real quick. Instead of 50, let's do 40. How does 40 look? Okay, I can deal with 40. Okay, got two doors like that. I kind of like having this here. Okay, I like how that looks. And actually for these guys, maybe we do this for these guys. just so that way it looks like there's stuff like on the shelves here too. These, no, this one, this one, this one, yeah, okay. And then let's bring these below, yeah, like that. Okay, cool. So that way they look like there's stuff on that, so it doesn't look as empty. And then maybe we also get some crates and whatnot. I'm gonna put these over here in the corner. So maybe we'll just get rid of that shelf. Okay, add a little bit more detail to that, although I think this adds a little bit of a tripping hazard, so shrink this down like this. Ooh. How does this guy look if we were to do 200 by 50? Yeah, okay, I like that a lot better. It adds a little pop of color, and the red matches the red that's there, so now we have like a palette to go off of. Maybe he has another chair kind of back here too, in case he wants to sit down. Do something like this. And now at this point, it's just all about what kind of silly shit can we do. So we take the carpet, put it below everything. And then do like a hue saturation on it. Can we get it to that red color? But colorize it. Do that. How does that look? I don't like that. Okay, we're gonna just get rid of that altogether. Carpet rolled up though. I do like that. So that's something we could just have kind of. Maybe we just have this over here. Enough where it's overlapping slightly over here. There's really not a great way to do a weapon rack, you know, this perspective. Let's do a smaller weapon rack, put it over here maybe? Like even that, it looks out of place. Yeah, I think this is a nice, some nice little decorations in here. Really? Wow, got that tub way up there, huh? Okay, something like this. Okay. Okay. I'm cool with the way this turned out so far. The inside, all we really need is some shading. And I think we're in good shape here. What if we do one of these numbers? Butt it up with it. That. Okay. Nice big double doors there. Okay. So here's what I got to figure out now. I want to make this look like it's inside of a volcano. That has not changed. That goal is still here. And due to that potentially the hell? Due to that potentially fucking up everything else. Okay. So we're gonna put that there. And now we can have a little bit of fun with this. So if we take this guy and actually grab like the dark color here, do this. Okay. So for this, how are we gonna do this? We do something like this. And then maybe do another one. Do something like this. Like, curious if I should do something like this, maybe. So hold on, what if we cut the grass like that? So I'm thinking, what if this one, what if we actually copy this color back in here? Copy this layer style, paste it, except for obviously we're gonna do a stroke around it too. Be a 1 pixel outside black. What if we do something like this, and then for this guy we do a drop shadow, like 100, I don't even know. Actually, we're gonna have to manually do that drop shadow. 30 pixels. But then we could probably do like 100 and like follow this guy. $200 and then follow this. Okay, yeah, I like that better. Okay, so do something like this, and then obviously like all of this needs to be filled in, right? Yeah, okay. So we do something like this. And how would we do this to make it okay? This we almost need to duplicate out, and this one take the brush back to 100, and like we need to kind of like go like this. Right? And then like all of this goes away. And this one's the one where we can go darker. No, not you. This one. This one. Go darker with it. Maybe get rid of the pattern. I'm really struggling to make this look how I want it to look. Trying to like illustrate that this is like carved inside of there. Kind of does that, but also kind of looks like shit. And then I also kind of want to do like this and have like an area over here. Where it's got this, and I think I want to do divide, is it, or difference? Divide? Yeah, divide. Yeah, like a 50. And then scale, we can do like that. Maybe we just need to make this a little redder. And the joke is that there's lava inside there. Okay. And then the only thing I really got to figure out, like, I think is this guy is what we need to work on. It's like, how can we make this look more like a mountain? Gosh, thank you. That looks stupid. Alright, I think that kind of sells it a little bit better. That kind of selling the illusion of it being a mountain a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, okay. We're starting to get there. It's a slow process, but we're starting to get there. Okay. And you know, I'm curious if I can get away with. What will this look like if I take this? pattern overlay on this guy. And we just paint in some of these. And actually, you know what? Maybe we can get away with doing this a little bit larger. What if we do like 25%? 25% might be a little bit excessive. But is it? Maybe not. That kind of works. Does that work? Okay, yeah, that kind of works. And then maybe all we need to do is take this guy and do maybe we make this lighter. Why did it just do it there? Hold on. Is this thing really doing that much of it? Yeah, it really is. Okay. So what if we do this? And then do a inner shadow. And the inner shadow, we're going to do it from -90. Right? We're going to do -90. We're going to drag it up like this. And then feather it out a little bit. How does that look? Okay, I can vibe with this. Okay. So it kind of alludes to the fact that it's kind of, you know. And we can actually go like this. And if we do this, then we're kind of telling the story of it going like under that, you know? So yeah, okay. I can totally vibe with that piece of it. Okay. Is the lava good like that though? I don't know if the lava's good like that. Okay. Do something like that. I don't know if this is, I don't know if this one actually did what I wanted it to do. I feel a little let down by it. And really, you know, that's let down by myself. It's not by anybody else's. That's all on me. For these guys, let's do a drop shadow of 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, so for these guys, we'll do the small shadows on it. For this, But these guys are gonna do paste. Alright, for the latrine, we're gonna do a drop shadow of 10. 10's too big for in here. 5. Okay, 5 works for the latrine. So the tub, desk, chair, bed, table, chair. Maybe these crates. Do that. Okay, that looks good. Okay, go with this piece, and then now we just gotta do the inside ones. So here we'll just do a solid color black, 30% opacity. And then we'll just grab from here, 15 pixels. 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 And then we'll remove it from here. Maybe add it over here. Maybe we put it over the doors. But then like something like this, we just get it off of it. Yeah, that works. For the tub, we could probably get away with doing something like this. Shadow further away. No, it would be lesser, so we'd want to do like this. Like this. Same thing on the desk. We'd want that to be a little bit more. Nothing on here. That's fine the way it is. The bed, I would say. Actually, the bed, because of this headboard, probably do something like this. And then we could even probably be slick and draw a little shadow for the pillow if we really want to. And then also for this thing on the ground here, draw that shadow in. This rug, it already kind of has the shadow. Maybe we'll just do like a little contact shadow here from the bookshelf. And then I was gonna do a different layer for all of this, but I'll just do everything with it and make my life a little easier. Side of this needs to be shaded. Do a little contact shadow on the ground. For that. Okay. Okay. This, and then maybe the one more thing that we'll do is just add a couple trees on the outskirts here, just to break it up a little bit. You know, that one would actually be kind of nice so we could put it. Let me see real quick. Grab this guy, throw it in here. Can we push this a little bit more towards the yellow to make it match the one underneath it? Yeah, okay. So now we can grab the fern, put it over here. And we can kind of make this thing line up with the contours of the mountain. Like it's growing from out from underneath it. Like this. And then because that color and this color are real similar, should be able to get away with that. We'll do the same thing here. We'll give it some false clipping behind this rock. Again, just to add a little bit more depth to it. And then honestly, we probably want to do this. Actually, you know what? Let's do. Clip that to that. Throw all of this in a group, and then clip that to that. And then that way we can have. If we really want to be extra, we could do like having the very tips of this kind of sticking out. For the most part, having it fully and shaded here. Super extra, but that's fine. There we go. Let's move this in here, and then we can bring this into the cave a little bit too to kind of fake the lining of it a little bit. Like that. And then, see if there's anything else we need to add to this. Yeah, I think that this should be good. I'm not sure if I'm sold on the execution of this one. Like, I like it, but also I don't. But we're gonna call this one. It can't all be home runs, I guess. Interior volcanic store. Okay. Okay, we gotta do one more before we call it quits here. We just hit midnight, so that's usually like when I want to quit. So we're gonna try to get one that we can knock out really quickly. So I want to try to get a multi one. Interior map and a wacky cave setting. Well, bank, no. I'm gonna have to add some weighting to this. A landscape map in a blended ocean cave setting with an unnatural landmark point of interest. Okay, I kind of dig this one, even though we just did like something else in a cave. I think we can rock with this one. Okay. So I want to do more of like a greeny colored water. Just so that way we're not using the same color over and over again. Darken color is really cool. I like that. Alright, so this will be our base. We're going to do something similar in this one that we did in the last one. So how does that look? Ooh, I don't like that at all. We can stick with multiply? Yeah, I think we stick with multiply for this one. Okay. Alright. What could be the unnatural resource? That's what I want to start with, is like what the unnatural resource would be. Let's take this guy. This will be our unnatural resource. I don't quite know what it is yet, but this will be our unnatural resource. And what we'll do is let's do another one of these numbers. Okay. Yeah, I think we have to do it this way. All right, we're gonna rock with this for now, and let's see if we can. If we do something like this, maybe bring that over there further and over here further. And I don't quite know how we're gonna make this look right, but what if on here we go like this? I don't feel like that's very good looking. It doesn't really sell the idea that it's like disappearing into the water, does it? Maybe this guy, get a stroke on it of like this white color. Okay, do something like that. And then we're gonna also need to do like this, right? I feel like we're gonna need to like take this like this. I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to illustrate this the way I want to. How's that look? And then on the inside here, we need to do like the same thing. So on the inside, we need to have it kind of come along like this to kind of illustrate that this is going underneath like that. Does that work right? I don't think that works right at all. Okay, I do not like this. So let's take this. I like some aspects of this, just not this one. So what if we do this? Okay, let's try this again. Do this. Take this like this, we'll make it bigger than we need it. And we're gonna go through and this one's gonna go out here. We'll grab this guy too. So if we do this, right? Okay. So we have this. And then we're gonna go out even further. Like this. I think maybe this whole thing needs to come down like that. That works fine, except for, you know, obviously this. So if we do that, and then now And then for this guy now, we can start. Okay. So now we can kind of see where all of this craziness is at, right? And then now we can kind of make an executive decision to go at least one rock further out than where it currently is. Do we want to go all the way down to here? Yeah, we can go all the way down to here. We're gonna go like all the way out on this guy. And then this one, we could have it coming close to it, or no, we'll just stay further away. We'll just go the opposite. We'll go even further away on this side. And we'll bring it back up over here. I kind of like the idea of having this one little rock here for some reason. And again, there's no real like rhyme or reason for how I'm doing it. Just hoping I can make the most interesting shape. Okay, so if we do this, right, we get rid of that. And then we delete the invert now. And then the rest of this here, we'll we got to do another thing like this. We want it to be a little bit further out this time. And then I think we'll be good. Yeah, okay. I just gotta remember to stay on like this side of the dark lines. So then that way like the dark lines can kind of stay on the outer edge. We'll bring this whole big boy into play here. That has a really cool look to it, so we'll keep that one like that. I feel like we're nowhere near done yet. Ugh. Okay, what did I grab here? Okay, so everything outside of this I want to go away. Okay. So let's see if we can make this look kind of cool how I was thinking it would look. First thing we're gonna have to do is delete that, and then this is gonna be set to what, the darken that looked best, or multiply. Soft light. Why are none of these looking right now? I'm just gonna have to leave it like this for now. How do we want this to look? So now the idea that I had isn't working in my brain the way that I wanted it to. I want it to seem like that's like a impact crater, but I do want some that water to be around it, obviously. But I want land too. How will this look if we add another solid color layer here? We'll do. Kind of has to be that, doesn't it? Like this color, maybe. And we add that on the outskirts here. We just do something like this instead? I actually kind of dig the way this looks as opposed to what I had going on. So would we do that and then do one of these? This guy will put the rock texture on. Actually, what happens if I just change it back to this color? Okay, yeah. And then this guy, we put the grass texture on. We take this and we cut out around here. Okay, I think we're starting to get somewhere with it. Just not fully convinced in the look of it yet. Okay. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere with it. I think it just needs more to start bringing it to life. I think the first thing we need to do is shade so we can actually like illustrate that this is a whole. You know what I mean? So like I guess this actually bears the question of like, would we shade it like it is a top-down lighting? Like it's all neutral lighting? If so, it's just gonna be like this bottom layer that gets it, right? I guess we're just gonna shade this in and then see if that looks right that way, or what do we think? Does that look right that way? I don't think it does. What if we do edit stroke inside 15 pixels? We put that at like a 30%. How does that look? Something about it still isn't right. What if we change the color of this? Does that help? No. Something about this is not doing what I want it to do. And I know it has to do with the shading. Because if this is like an impact crater, right? Boom. Should be darkest in the middle and then kind of get lighter as it goes out. If we have light shining like this, right? And like all of this should be shaded and all of that should be bright. So is that the way I gotta do this? Do something like, call this like the halfway point. So like anything from like here up, we do shaded. Getting a little better. Do I have a golden D20? Hold up, Sin. What the heck? Okay, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, Sin, go ahead and roll again. I got you your golden D20. I lied. Oh shit, I know why. I forgot that the so like it's pretty interesting the hold on, I'm gonna totally freak out the stream here. So it's pretty interesting the this thing, you can make it whatever color you want, right? So if I do FFD 700, okay. So now if I do it, boom. I didn't do what I wanted it to do either. What is this thing doing? FFD 700. And then do that. Yeah, I don't know why, but apparently this thing does not like my hex code. Dice hex equals FFD 700. And then this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why this thing is not liking what I'm doing right now. Dice hat. Oh, that's why. How did I manage that? Okay, there you go. So there's your gold to D20, right? That says it as gold. That's not really the color that I would call gold, but that's what it says. But anyway, so basically anytime I show this layer, it'll roll a new die. If I hide the layer, show it again, it'll roll a new die. It's got physics and shit baked into it, right? But the way that I have the command set up, do I have that on here too? I do. Okay. But the way that I have the command set up, if you fire off the command, did that work that time? What did I do wrong here? Why is this? It looked like I was typing it backwards? What the hell? Sin, roll the die. It's broken for me. I see what I did wrong. Okay, that's what I did wrong. Okay, so now, if we were to do roll 10d20. No? So now I just straight up broke it? No, it's still working here. Why is it not working here, though? I don't understand why these things do these things to me. So it just wants to be an ass, huh? At all. I really don't know what happened now. Okay, so it worked that time. Alright, do it again, Sin. I don't know what you did, but you did it. There it goes. Alright, so anyways, the point I was trying to make is that when it when it calls the command, it will it's always going to override all the parameters to bring that color back. The thing I want to set up for it is I want to make it where it does I want to make it where it's going to actually take your chosen color on Twitch and it'll use that for the dice color. But the problem with that is the problem with doing it that way is the fact that the problem with doing it that way is the fact that if you have like, what did I do wrong here? If you have, say, black as your color, and the text is set to black, you wouldn't be able to see what the rolls are. So that kind of puts a little bit of an issue into it. So what I want to try to figure out, and I don't even know if this is possible or not, but I might try to do like a math logic into it that'll say like if your Twitch hex code is, you know, above this value, that it'll turn it black, and if it's below this value, it'll make it white, the text color on the die. I just don't know if that's something I can actually do with it or not. But I'm going to try it, because that's kind of what I want to do. Also, I cannot fucking figure out how to make this look how I want it to look. I want it to look like this is like an impact crater. But it just looks poopy. Yeah, something about this just isn't clicking right with me. So yeah, I don't know what I need to do here. I need to do something to make this look the way that I want it to look. What if... I spent so much time making this fucking thing. What if we do this? If I do something like this. And then we do this. And I need to scale this one to a different color. How can I make this do what I want it to do? How can I make this look the way that I want it to look? And then now this needs to go to this, right? Okay. And then this, we're gonna do a drop shadow on like 25. So we're gonna do a pattern overlay. Actually, let's do this. We're going to duplicate this, delete layer mask. We're going to do a pattern overlay. And then we're going to rasterize this. All right, then want to warp this, so we need to wrap this fucker all the way around, right? Okay. Something like this. And let's actually get rid of the that. Let's do 10, 20, black, cap it to that, 30%. But then also something like this, and then, well, it's the pinned comment, but this one was a blended ocean cave setting, and the initial thing that I wanted to do didn't work how I wanted it to, so I'm kind of going my own route with it. Okay, we're gonna take this guy. We're gonna do a multiply, right? Screen? No, like either of these. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Like this. How does that look? Does that look any Okay, I'm actually kind of digging how that looks, so I'm gonna continue it. Damn it. This is so tedious to do. This is the trap that I get myself in, is that I say I'm going to do a real quick one. And then I end up doing shit like this. Guess what? This is not quick to do. And then... Okay. Okay. So we got this. And then the real fun now is going to be going like this. Oh yeah, fuck, I can't do that. Alright, we'll have to do it this way then. Can't tell if this is giving off the illusion that I want it to give off or not. Is this selling it the way that I need it to sell it? I legit can't tell. It's really weird. Sin, when I started this off, I was like, this is gonna be a quick one. And here I am, still fucking with it. I don't know if this is selling the illusion that I need it to sell, though. Like, does this look like there is a hole in the water that is, like, going down? Actually, would there even be... There wouldn't really be, like, the foamy look to it. It would be more like... I feel like this would more just have, like... kind of like a sheen to it. I think I like that better than like the foam look. Really, I feel like the only thing that needs to be done is like maybe like connect the lines here like this. To like show where it's coming from. Again, I just don't know if that's actually doing what I would need it to do by doing it this way, or if that's just muddying it up. Because the only other way I could think to do this would be like top down, and it would just be like a circle, and then like blackness, and then a circle. All right. I don't know. This one is not doing what I want it to do. And I don't know how to fix it. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call this one landscape, ocean, cave, unnatural resource 1. And then we're gonna go okay. We're gonna call this one 2. Okay. All right, so this time what I'm gonna try is just like a circle. So like from here to here, 350 by 350. Let's center this. That needs to stay on the line though. Okay. And then these we'll center with it as well. Okay, 300 by 300 does that. Okay. Then we're gonna do another one we'll call 500 by 500. Call it 600 by 600 by 600. Okay. This guy we're gonna say has a stroke. And this one is gonna be like this color. Maybe this guy we do on center and we make him thicker. Something like that. And we do another stroke on the inside. Like this. Like I don't know how to make this do what I want it to do. That's on soft brown. Yeah, okay. Now the question is, how do I make this look like a waterfall? Going into nothingness. Start a fire. Oh hey, Gruber, do exclamation point roll space and then whatever die you want to do. You know, 1d20. You know, 1d20 plus 1d6. 10d20, whatever you want to do. Not whoa, roll, R-O-L-L. Like you're rolling a die. Nar. Nar, I won't. Hey, not bad. See how easy that was, Sin? Gruber got a 19 first try. The hell is a 1d86? Nar. Nar. It has to be a actual die. You could do 86 1d20. There's no d86 though. d100 works. I don't know how many you could do total though. You could try doing 86 d20. That would be interesting. Oh, yeah, that'll work. There's no such thing as a 1d1. What is a one-sided die? What are you doing? It should flip a coin for a 1d2. I didn't program the fucking thing, Sin. I can only do so much. Oh, did y'all straight up break it? Man, I'm trying to figure out how to make this map look how I want it to look. Oh, there it goes. It's back. John, look at the new die rolling animation. I'm curious if I can get away with doing this here, right? Let's get rid of the pattern overlay for now. And then have it fade into blackness, right? What the fuck just happened? Ring chain decided to be half a size larger and then a perfect fit falling up and down your finger constantly. For the record, I like that idea. I think that you guys are spamming it too quick, so it's not working. There's a 10-second cooldown period, and I think that what's going on is you're spamming it too quick for it to catch up to that. Xanderfell84, thanks for the follow. And yeah, John, the results thing is something I'm trying to figure out how to make it do what I want it to do. I don't quite know what to do on that one yet. Oh my fucking god. It worked. Well, so here's the interesting thing. The lag only is on the browser source. It's not on anything else. I didn't drop any frames or anything. Hold on, do that many again. Xander, create a quest, any preferences? Create a quest. You're doing it wrong, John. The create a quest is usually for when I'm gaming, not for when I'm making maps. But by all means, if you want to suggest a map, look at, like I'm not lagging. It's just the browser source that's lagging. If you want to suggest anything for a map, I'll take you up on it. Right now, I'm kind of just doing. I created this little Excel sheet where I can click a bunch of times and have it generate different prompts that I programmed into it, so I can kind of get random maps that are inspiring me to do things. But if you got any ideas for maps, by all means, I want to hear them. So, flashbang. Okay, and this guy we're gonna have to change to this, slightly darker. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Okay. Does this kind of sell the illusion that like it's dropping off into like an endless pit? I think I might need to do a darker color than what I'm doing here, but not quite black. So what if we do this with like 5 brightness? It's kind of neat. Is that selling the idea of what I'm trying to make it do? Well, that's what these were supposed to fake. Add fire. Fire fixes everything. But there wouldn't be mist, really. Like, there's not mist at the top of the waterfall. There's only mist at the bottom where it hits. And, like, this is supposed to be the illusion that it's an endless pit. So there would be no... There should be no thing. No. So, like, I can't get this to illustrate, like, the way I want it to. So, like, this is kind of, like, what I'm thinking. Like, it's, like, there's, like, because it's supposed to be unnatural. So, like, there's a pillar in the center where the construct is, and then the water is, like, falling all around it. But, like, this looks wonky to me because of the fact of like the mix of perspectives, because like with it being at this perspective, technically like the water lines at the bottom should be coming out like this, and it should be bigger on the bottom. Yeah, from the straight down view, it makes it really difficult. So like this is me faking it here, like thinking that like if you're going into the endless, you know, the pinpoint focal point in the middle, you would see some things like kind of going down, but like, I don't know. Yeah, I could do that on there. It's just that's not, all the rest of the maps I've been doing have been top down, so that's why I was thinking I need to continue doing top down. Large church in the middle of a large graveyard. Mysteries, those who live in the city. Hundreds of undead roaming the graveyard. However, they are not hostile to visitors. In fact, will move out of the way without being asked. The local paladin order is aware of the undead, but do nothing because of prior Ezreal, who controls them. Discover how he created so many, why he employs so many undead, and what exactly is the prior protecting. I like that. That's cool. And I will try to make a map of that too. And Xander, if you like, if you are into D&D and all that jazz, we do a weekly game too. Every Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern till midnight. I would highly encourage you to stop in. Write that down, write that down. Oh, you bastard. Oh, nice. You got me beat on that one by a long shot. I think I've only been playing for, well, so I've been playing as long as I've been DMing as long as I've been playing, and playing as long as I've DMing, however you want to put that. But it's only been, I think, 5 years. Alright, does that help? Or does that make it worse? I legit don't know. A writer, world builder, game developer, and making TTRPG of his own. Nice. What style of TTRPG are you going for? Are you going for like a D20 type system, or more like a D6 Fate system? Have some pillars sticking out. We can probably do that. D20 with a mix of action points, nice. I've been noodling around ideas for a system. So I think my favorite system so far has been Savage Worlds. I really like the exploding die that it offers. I like the like escalating, like how you start with a D4 and you escalate up to a D12. But there's a lot of things about it too that also I would like to change. So if I were to do anything, it would probably be similar to that. Similar but different, if that makes sense. What is Rogue Trader? Never heard of that one. All guardsman party. $180,000 years of lore. How much of that lore you actually got made though? You have 70% of 180,000 years of lore? That's nutty. Skaven in the Warhammer Fantasy? Only tabletop I did in the sci-fi setting was it was homebrewed, the Amongst the Stars campaign on, shit, why can't I remember his name now? Shane. Playforth channel. He had a homebrew setting that he did that was really cool. He did. You about to get me demonetized? Just sounds like the Ratanga from EverQuest. The Genesis. That sounds dope. The one campaign that I ran in Savage Worlds, it was called Lost Vegas, and basically it was in my alternate Earth. That kind of a fork in our actual timeline was scientists discovering some humanoids frozen in a glacier in Antarctica, and frozen with them was essentially real magic, in the format of a new element called essence. And that kind of brought, like, them discovering that brought essence to the world, and people started to become magically charged or magically fueled. And then the name Las Vegas came from the fact of someone activated a device in Vegas that caused a chronosingularity that basically merged the world of magic with our world together. And the first city that got hit from it was Vegas, so they lost Vegas. But yeah, that was my baby too. And the rats have nukes. Ugh. All right, Gruber, how's the water lines look like this? Have fish falling? What the fuck? The fuck? Kept backstabbing each other until their god tore a hole in reality. Fucking up so bad that they had to actually have direct divine intervention. Alright, I like the way this one came out a lot better than the other one. Thanks for all the suggestions. This one was bugging the shit out of me. And I was gonna roughen the edges up on it, but I actually like that it's a perfect circle on the where the device is. Like, something about that is really cool to me. Alright, cool. I like this. This will be the one that we actually use. Device to comments you live. Okay. Ooh, okay. The higher in rank in the clan you are, the less missions you can go on because you're becoming too valuable to risk on the horrors in the outside world. 40k's magic is good stuff. You stuff up to a bad portal to hell can be opened. Psyker becomes the Demon Prince and rips the party open. What the fuck? How does that work? Are there like is it like you roll on it and like if you get a certain roll, like it's a failure or what? Sid, I thought you were about to have a 1 again. Psychers draw their powers from a mirrored dimension that's basically hell with 4 Satans. If they critically fail, they peril. Hold on. I don't want to debate the numbers. I want to debate how does the 40k system handle the fails and all that? A D100. So if you roll a 1 on a D100, it's a crit fail, or is there like a percentile to it? Like if you roll a 10 or lower or something. Which is really just a D10. I don't know why fucking games do that, but... What time is it? 2? Fuck. You get debuffs for how corrupted you are. And how do you earn corruption? I don't know if earn is the proper word for that, but... So you want to roll under your target. If you get double, like 11, 22, 33, 44, it's a crit roll. But if you do it while rolling over your target score, things will get funny, like I can taste purple. Corruption can be gotten a lot of ways. Do heresy, seeing a daemon, being a chaos god temple, etc. That sounds fun. I might have to look up the actual rule set for that and borrow from it. Critical wounds for damage taken also has several different charts depending on where hit and damage types. Hard energy hits on a body can make all your grenades explode. What the fuck? Oh, this is an hour long. Hold on, I don't think we can. We have to jump cut some of this.
Now be further onward, so for today I wanted to follow on from the last thing we covered, which was birth in the Imperium. While we could undoubtedly elaborate a little further on the other races, there is one area that cannot be ignored or forgotten. Now be forewarned as well, this is right up there as one of the absolutely most fucked up things in 40k. Some may find the descriptions enduring and unpleasant. If you're uncomfortable hearing horrific details of the most abhorrent entities in the galaxy of 40k, this one might be a pass. However, that's very likely none of you. But I've said my piece, so now I can learn
I'm just gonna let
about
play.
the Dimonculaba. And of course, this relates to chaos. And you might think to yourself, why would chaos need birthing in the first place? Demons and their odd entities are made from warp material. Chaos Space Marines are the unholy children of the Emperor, now doomed to eternal existence within the warp unless they're crusading into real space. Their lives extended well beyond already ordinary mortality, yet still able to be obliterated from existence when facing glorious warriors of the Imperium. Chaos cultists are usually just parodies of humanity, but still human in all the ways that count, and for some of the time anyway, until things just start to get really weird. So where and who and why is birth necessary within chaos? Well, it's complicated. And by the way, the blame of such horrors as the Dimonculaba lay at the feet of the failings of the Imperial Fists chapter Astartes. Worth keeping that one in mind, because this is all connected with the world of Hydra Caudatus that you will recall I covered in my recent worst defeats of the Imperium. This is in part why it was such a failing, because its post-battle consequences are beyond most mortal comprehension. You see, the issues surrounding what occurs within the Chaos Legions is complicated. For one thing, the Imperium is not especially capable of keeping track of all things the traitors are up to in their horrific non-reality. Beyond that, it's fairly specific depending on who you're talking about, and I'm going to again gloss over a few things here, but you'll get the core idea. So Chaos Marines vary in how they would have been affected by chaos. Some have given themselves over entirely to one sect or god of chaos. Examples of this would be the Death Guard and Nurgle, or the Thousand Sons Rubric Marines of Tzeentch, the World Eater Berserkers of Khorne, and the Slaaneshi Marines of the Emperor's Children. Now all of these legions were affected differently, but as I haven't covered these in detail yet, this is why I say I'll gloss over it. Suffice to say though, most of you will know that Death Guard Marines are horribly bloated. They're literally walking piles of corpse flesh, disease and foul corruption. They're about as far away from a well-constructed mortal marine as you could get. Similarly, the Rubric Marines of the Thousand Sons, their armour is essentially sealed and all that's left inside of them is dust. They're animated by sorcerers, so again not much is happening in terms of gene seed. But as I say, it is specific for the Rubric Marines because of their nature. They are in many ways closer to the warp, and so it's believed that if they're killed in battle...
That's my motto as well. Oh, Xander, I got it bookmarked here. I'll have to dive into that one when I have a little more time to focus, because otherwise I'm not going to be reading chat at all. Why do I keep doing that? What is an A surface level? Damn it. Okay. 40K universe is about as nice as a cartel torture chamber where death is uncertain, but a mercy. A 40K version of Batman? Oh, the Joker Batman's from the Darkest Night, isn't it? We'll have to watch the trailer later. Because otherwise, I am not going to get this done tonight. Because it is already 2 in the morning. And I gotta work early. And then this is this. Let's do this color for the dirt. Emperor looking at the first mission report of the Night Lords and wondering how they invented 117 new war crimes. I'm a reactor channel now? That just sounds not fun. Yeah. Superhuman soldiers specialize in very long torture, all in the pursuits of their Primarch's insane and sadistic brand of justice. Ooh. And is it like the Marines are like the only police, if you will, or whatever you want to call it, like any sort of justice or law more than justice. I guess justice is subjective. Guys, the broken factory settings. I mean, butchering 1,000 people to save 1,000,000 would be, I mean, that's fair. Reminds me of like Dr. Doom's arc, because he like he destroyed literally every universe in the multiverse universe to save one. Oh. So butchering's putting it lightly. World that wasn't compliant to the Imperium command would have messages sent to it by the Night Lords of what they have done to other worlds before the fleet arrives. Then over the planet, its leaders and garrisons would be found mutilated. Yeah, I got nat ones from day one as well. This and then this. What? How the hell? How not the parent guide written by the Emperor? So are the Chaos Gods like actual gods, or are they just like powerful mortals, or... Literal gods. No heaven, just a hell that makes Christian hell seem like paradise. You could tell what type of god he is just by his name. The name like Nurgle, like you're not really gonna be all that happy of a guy. Your TikTok feed would be full of Nurgle stuff, Sin. Psychers are mutants that can channel it. Massive arc ship go around millions of worlds collecting them. If they're a teen or adult, they get killed. If they're young enough, they get tested, and if they pass, they get sanctioned to put to work. If you have one of Nurgle's gifts, give it to him. He actually does take away all your pain. You get to enjoy a kind of joy in being content knowing that you're going to die and rot. The fuck? There's a penis somewhere? Yeah, with the initial description of the gods, where was it at? Where did it go? I lost it. Oh yeah, the Prince of Pleasure and Excess. Like that sounds like kind of what the Cenobites in Pinhead are all about. An existential crisis about ruining the plague? The Beast of Nurgle. Hats is Plague Wasp? Ugh. Space clowns? What? Why? But why? Like, is that like just canonical with like the Batman stuff, or is that like just something that's just there? What the hell? This all sounds crazy. Like, I actually think I want to start looking into the lore a little bit. Alright, Sin, I'm gonna need you to get up on this lore like you used to be on Destinies. So then you can be my little lore master on that, and I can just sit back and listen to the spooky ass stories instead of actually getting to learn it myself. The Lord of Paradise world boasted that Slaanesh would be jealous, and they accepted the challenge, literally sending an army of splasher demons to the world. Ugh. I mean, Gruber, to be fair, that seems logical to me. Watch her in the rain. All the orcs do, or like everybody does? That's great. Soup the Skeleton. Thank you for the follow. Also, I love your name. This takes forever doing it this way, but this is my favorite way to do shadows. Milk is milk? Try reading that with an accent. Bro, if I could do the Cockney accent, I'd be so happy. For some reason, I cannot nail a British accent. Or an Australian one. The only thing I know how to say with the Australian accent is ner. How close was that, Gruber? Pretty good? Ner. I hate the trope in zombie movies that these shambling, grunting creatures can somehow sneak up on a group of people. I think that's like one of my least favorite horror movie tropes in general. Like it's such a fabricated scare. Should us, not them. I don't know, the Snyder Dawn of the Dead zombies seem pretty damn terrifying. Also, they're I guess they're starting pre-production on 28 Years Later. Which is apparently going to be 3 movies. It's going to be a trilogy that they're doing. So that'll be interesting. Also, speaking of zombies, apparently the final movie that George A. Romero was working on before he died is supposed to be coming to theaters in either late 25 or early 26. It'll be like the final part of his Dawn of the Dead series. The 7th movie, I think, in the Dawn of the Dead series. Or, I'm sorry, not Dawn of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead series. The second one, you didn't like the guy that abandoned his family, and how the fuck did I miss 3 rows here? The guy that abandoned his wife and then after she contracted the shit went back to try to make peace with her and then ended up getting killed by her. What was so stupid about that? That seems perfectly normal. I mean, if it was the United States government, it'd probably be a lot more believable, truthfully. Oh, I need to go watch that now. I totally forgot all about that stupid shit. Bad horror movies are one of my guilty pleasures. What is this? Oh, it's the windows, okay. Person in full plate and a longsword is winning versus zombies. Agreed. But to be fair, they'd also win against skeletons. I haven't watched Walking Dead since, I think, the season after the prison was the last one that I seen. That show became too dumb for me. I couldn't fuck with it anymore. Felt like all the decisions they made were bad. Bowl of bricks. I mean, that's not useless. That could be super powerful. Like, so I've never seen any of Negan's stuff other than like the memes online. That's the crazy thing. Well, so Negan started off in The Walking Dead proper. what's the light of a torch in 5e? 20-foot radius, and then dim for another 20. Okay. What makes your zombies so dangerous? So, a few things, right? I like the idea of the zombie that can run, for one. In my mind, a zombie has been reduced to its most primitive form. So it wouldn't lose its ability to run. It wouldn't lose its ability to critically think in a way that like any other predator would. So that would be the first one. For 2, they would have the ability to smell out blood in a way that like humans cannot. So they would have the leg up on humans in that sense. And then I think the most intriguing thing for me with any sort of zombie is the fact of it doesn't think. It acts off of instincts. So you can't reason with it. You can't talk it down. Like it's an animal. I think that's the way it needs to be treated. But yeah. And then I love the idea of it can only be put down with a bullet to the head. And also, if anybody listening ever plans on actually doing any sort of zombie movie, please be fucking consistent with how you treat the shit. Like, is what actually causes the spread of it? Is it saliva? Is it something under the nails? Because like, if you get bit, do you automatically turn? Or is there some restriction to it? Like, there's so many things that have inconsistent like rules with how they operate that it drives me nuts. You gotta pay extra for that, Sin. Fungal spores. Yeah, I don't. That's not my cup of tea. I don't have anything negative to say about that. That's just not my cup of tea. You guys like that little bit of extra right there? A little bit of extra. Adding the light coming through the windows. Just on the window area. This is the last map. Yeah, this is actually put me one more than I planned on doing tonight. But since how everyone's here hanging out, I figured I would do this one, and this is based off of what Xander said. Lock. Give me this. Okay. I don't think this effect is strong enough to warrant the amount of effort it's going to take to do this. Oh, maybe. It looks really good. Freak accident resulting in a nerve toxin used near a parasite that quickly adapted and incorporated the nerve toxin to its abilities. Parasite infects a human a decade or so later. Zombies happen. These zombies scratch or bite you. You can paralyze but feel everything. Shooting the head runs the risk of the parasite landing on you and embedding itself. So like so how does it spread then? Like, if it's a parasite, is it... When you become paralyzed, does it spread then? Or like, would that one of those things where you said it would be like 10 years later is when it would finally do it? Because if that's the case, then I feel like assuming the populace survived the first bout of the infections, that like it would only ever happen once. Because you gotta figure if you gotta wait like 10 years for the next infection to happen. You're not able to see that on the gravestones, really, are you? A little bit. So Xander, if they bite you or get blood on you, but then you don't get it for 10 years, right? That's the part I'm still having trouble with. First infection didn't happen until a decade later. Oh, so how fast does the infection happen after? Yeah, I thought about that after I did it, Sin. Because I always do straight down lighting. But then I go and add shit like this. Like, the thought is that, like, you know, like, the moon is, like, here, right? The moon's here, making the light shine that way. But then now we got these torches. So, like, under the torches, one thing I would say is that, like, this should definitely be, like, these torches should definitely have something like this going on. But, nah, I ain't doing that right now. I admit that would be the right thing to do. I also admit that it is 3 in the fucking morning, so I'm not... takes for the parasite to take over. Ugh. And then the other thing would be like, so what type of parasite is it? And like, are there anti-parasitics that could be feasibly created that would be able to combat the effect of it? Um, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It would be 800. Okay. There you go, Sin. But I also means I gotta do it with the tree too. There you go. Got the double exposure on the tree too. What'd I miss? World War Z zombies, because they bite and forget. They aren't stopping to eat, only infect. Yeah, I mean, that's scary to think about, but it's hard for me to do like the suspension of disbelief on that, because like why would they only be infecting and not stopping to eat? Like, what is their drive? Also, this is gonna really bug me here, so like on this side we're gonna have to get rid of those double exposures. Yeah, okay, that's better. Hey Xander, I appreciate the follow. For you hanging out, man, have a wonderful night. Gruber, go do your hand tracking. Also, Xander, thank you for the suggestion on the map here. If you use Discord at all, I'll be posting all the finished maps in Discord. Come hang out, and like Sin said, come back Friday and we'll have some D&D fun then. Not for 500 Warhammer bits. On that note, I think I'm gonna call it too. Hey, I'm gonna call this one Xanderfell Church. And file, export, quick export. Hey, and now I have Map-Tober 11, right? No, 10. 10. Now I have Map-Tober 10, so I have today's already done. Look at that. So that means that I knocked out 5 maps today. That's a lot. Oh, yeah. So I appreciate y'all hanging out, keeping me company while I did this. Have a wonderful night. And I'll probably be streaming, maybe not tomorrow, but Friday for sure. So have a great night, everybody. See ya. Have a good evening. Have a good evening tomorrow, Gruber. See you guys. So close, Sin.